I don't know if this is going or not. I'm gonna need a YouTube URL for this. Oh, where's my URL? Also, why is this solid black? This should be working. Excellent connection. My channel. Videos. I think it's busted. Let me try refreshing. Okay, that doesn't work. Are my video settings not correct? Oh, there it goes. Now, is it gonna show up on my... There we go. There we go. Oh, that was weird. That took a while to get going. Let me share this link places. If this is working. And it looks like it's working, more or less. So, let me share the link. Go to Discord. Send that now. Hopefully this is working. I don't know. Because I haven't done this in forever. What's up, Benny? How's life? I hope this is working. I haven't streamed from the new place yet. My mic's not on? It should be. Damn. Damn. Yeah, it is, you liar. It's been so long. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. There should be like some faint music in the background. I can turn it up if it's too low. I just want to work on my game. I'm sharing this on Twitter and stuff now. Okay. Working on my game. Feel free to drop by and ask hashtag B3D and hashtag UE4 questions. There's the link. Let me grab the thumbnail. Cool. Oh, chat is showing up. That's good. Literally just thinking about me and my old streams. Cool. It's been forever. I don't know if I'm gonna make it a regular thing. I just figured I might as well set it up and see if I could get it working from the new place. And it keeps me focused more or less, I guess. Now I have to figure out how to share this on Instagram, since I don't have a dedicated URL for this YouTube channel since it's too small. I don't want to do game dev streams on my main channel because then people are like, why aren't you playing Fortnite? Ugh. Okay. My channel. Click on the link. Let's see if I can just copy the link and paste that in Instagram. I wonder if it'll let me. Okay. My story. Shit. I need to send this thumbnail to myself. Oh, I know what I can do. I can just like screenshot this and then share that on my story. Haha. And that'll get us there. Boogie. Is that? Who is that? If I had to guess, I would say me 1031, but I don't know. I'm good. I'm actually really good. Let me figure out how to paste this link. Can you paste like URLs on your Instagram story? You can. I'll be damned. I'm working on my game. Come say hi if you're cool. Shrug. Your stories. Oh, it's Claw. Okay. No, it's not. That's me 1031, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty confident. Because his name is Boogie on my other Discord server. More Blender stream overlay tutorials, please. I don't know. YouTube was bad for my mental health. So, and I feel like I've done a lot like on that YouTube channel. Like in terms of like graphics and stuff, there's only so much you can teach. I'm kind of out of stuff to talk about on that YouTube channel. So I just want to do game development and Blender and Unreal stuff now. So right now I'm working on my VR game where you punch things, and I'm working on fists that you can unlock and play with. Let me show you an example. Unreal. Nope, that's Unity projects. Unreal projects. I have way too many folders on this computer. I think this game looks brilliant. Thank you. Oh, I just got some ets on Twitter. I'm like sucked into this Halloween Horror Nights subgroup on Twitter, since I'm going to Halloween Horror Nights with some friends at Universal this year. So like every time somebody tweets something, I somehow get tagged in the loop, and it's kind of fun. I enjoy it. Oh, life updates. Y'all already saw this if you hang out on the Discord at all, but oh, you just squeaked. This is a kitty cat I've been looking after. We found her as a stray. She doesn't always like being held, so she's probably gonna try to escape here soon, but she's really cute and friendly. She's definitely a people cat. My friend Amanda found her outside of her house one rainy night and called me and my girlfriend to ask if we could take her on. And here she is. This is a few weeks later. Tasty. Oh, I'm sorry. You can go back to sleep. She likes to sleep all day and then keep me up at night. Shit. I did a wrong thing. What's her name? It's a long one. Just because I want to give the veterinarian some shit. I named her after one of my favorite Magic the Gathering cards. And her name is Asmarana Martika Dyston Akuldakar. Asmo for short. Let me bring that up on screen so you can see the spelling for that. Asmarano Martika Dyston Akuldakar. I had to practice saying that. That's your middle name too? Wow. That's a pretty big coincidence. Welcome to owning a cat. I like having a cat so far. Okay, Unreal Engine came up. I should put a thing behind the chat so we can see that. Let me see. Color source. Add existing. Put that like right there, and then put that underneath everything. Let's make that a little bit more filters, maybe? No. Okay, filters. Why does that have a color? Oh, interesting. Okay. There, now you can actually see the chat. That's a Harry Potter spell. That's pretty funny. Alright, I have to actually get stuff done tonight on the game. The streaming is to keep myself productive. I need caffeine to wake my brain up. So like another fist that you might have seen on Twitter is this one. So it's like a solid gold fist. It's got like rings and stuff. But then when you punch things, there's like special particle systems for each fist that you can unlock. So with this one, it's like let me make that loop really quick so you can see it. But it's like a coins. It's like a burst of coins whenever you punch things, which is pretty cool. You need to give it like a good sound effect too. So now I'm working on the skeleton fists from the original game. I'm just updating them, making the geometry more efficient, and I'm going to texture them tonight too. And then I'm going to add a new particle system to that one where it's going to have like ghosts shoot out. So no, they'll be called like the Reaper fists. Will the fist be purely cosmetic or have special power-ups? Purely cosmetic, because I want people to be able to use the fists that they want to use without it affecting gameplay. Like, I don't want them to feel like they have to use a specific fist because it's better than the other ones, and that gets tricky. So they're all just cosmetic for whatever people want to use. Boing is a perfect sound effect. It can be. Maybe I can make like spring fists or something. I don't know. Anyway, back to work. We're working on this skeleton fist. I added a wrist. I was thinking about adding like a spiky bracelet, but I don't know how I feel about it. So like, yay or nay for the spiky bracelet. The problem is there's like no meat there to hold the bracelet. Yay? Yay on the spiky bracelet. Make it like a goth skeleton. I guess it could work if I like fit it correctly. Let me work on it a little bit. So we can shade smooth, auto smooth the normals, and bevel that just a little bit so it looks fancy. Make it more like a leather bracelet, then you could wrap it around the bones. I know what you're talking about, like one that like clasps. But yeah, so like let's, I was looking up reference yesterday. Oh, that's pretty cool if we have like rows of spikes. I kind of like this with the rose. Ooh, ooh la la. I got good at this. I've been good at this. I know how to maneuver the software pretty easily. Ugh. I kind of like this. What do you think? Or we could do one with like buckles on it like that. What are all my fists as of now? Right now I just have a couple for this version of the game. So in the original game, on Steam, the PC. So what's happened is I released this game in 2016 on PC, and then I went through the whole open heart surgery thing and started streaming and blah 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 and lost track of working on it. Tried to get back to work and finish this game on Steam since it's in early access technically, but all of the APIs and everything have changed so much for VR over the years. It's hard to keep up with that, so I decided I was just gonna restart and make it for the Oculus Quest, since this is the ideal headset for arcade games like this, since there's no wire attached to the PC. So I'm remaking all of this from scratch, but I'm using some of the old assets. So I had like a unicorn fist that shot out like unicorn hooves as fists that like shot out things. I had a lot actually. There were some fun ones. Can go back in time. Oh, that's my girlfriend. She's cute. Let's go way back in time here to the Wayback Machine. Just the plain black, rainbow, and gold, right? Yeah, so far the rainbow, the gold, and the plain ones, and then the skeleton ones once I implement them. But in the original game, I had like some feet that flopped around. That was fun. I'm not gonna put anything bloody in the current version of the game because, yeah. I want the Oculus store to accept my game, and they're pretty stingy. We had shake weight fists too, which is pretty funny. I can probably add those ones again. Had pirate hooks. Oh, you can't see this that well because of the way the chat is. What else did we have? We had the bloody fists. I had like... I ran out of ideas originally and just added like stupid stuff. Like I added raptor claws. I added like literally a sack of potatoes, and potatoes shot out when you punched things. It was dumb. Oh, these are really old Instagram posts. So there is a shot in the trailer that kind of shows... Oh, there were boxing gloves too. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so we had like these ones that looked kind of like the bombs. We had the bloody ones, the sack of potatoes, the skeleton, the unicorn hooves, the raptor claws. Oh, the lobster claws! I forgot about those. Those are neat. I think I did a good job on those. Got some boxing gloves, the feet, the gold ones, and then there were a few more. There were multiple pages of fists, but I think there were only like 2 or 3 more on the second page. And I was gonna add more always, but like life got in the way. I don't have any excuses. Sometimes things just happen, you know? Fish fin could be a good throwback. Maybe I have like fish creature webbed fingered fists of some sort. Life is life. We all understand how it goes. Yeah. It was a bad few years for me there. I'm actually really happy now. Life is good. Since I stopped, like I hate as much as I guess as hypocritical as it is, as much as I hate to say it, I got a lot happier when I stopped caring so much about YouTube and streaming and trying to increase views and stuff. That was just such a mental burden. So I figured now I can stream for fun, just working on game stuff, and if people want to hang out, they will. If they don't, they won't, but I'm here to make a fun game. Yeah, so anyway, the coin particle effect. Let me make that loop indefinitely. Emitter state, loop infinite times. So when you punch things, I think I have to rotate this. Yeah, so when you punch things, it'll like shoot out coins. So you'll feel rich. Life is weird. It goes funky for everyone. Maybe. I feel like people that are born into wealth, like trust fund babies, they have it pretty easy. Everybody else has a rough go of things, I think, at some point or another. And problems are relative. Everyone has their own shit. So I guess we'll get to work. Let's go ahead and add like a nice spiky bracelet to this skeleton. Now we have a good idea of what we want to add to it. I'm thinking, I like this. I think this looks pretty good. Nice detail. And we could sort of wrap it around the, ooh, this is pretty cool too though, with like the clips. I kind of like, yeah. I think adding the extra straps as detail. This is just like getting into like BDSM territory, right? Or like goth territory. Aside from the numerous underlying health conditions, kind of born into wealth. Nice. I grew up like upper middle class, I guess. I grew up in a gigantic house. Let's find out. This is the house that I grew up in. Nobody in my family lives here anymore. My parents sold it recently, like last year at some point. But this is like a 7,000 square foot house that I grew up in. Let's go over here. That wall used to be solid green. I used to do video projects there. Let's go up the stairs. Hey, we go up those stairs, not down those stairs, sir. This right here was my bedroom growing up. And it had like this creepy ass door that went to like this attic space that used to give me nightmares. And then if we come over here, we can see the shared shower set up with my brother's room over here. And then the cool part was in the basement. Let me see if I can get down there easily. This is like a maze to navigate the point and click adventure. So I grew up, but when we first looked at this house, none of this was finished. My dad finished all this with the wood floors and everything. But there's a bomb shelter in the basement. And when my parents first looked at the house, they were like, oh, there's like, they took a picture with the camera with the flash on since the lights weren't working, the electricity was out. And they were like, oh, it's just this small little bomb shelter with like a tank of water there. Cool. But no, you actually walk in here, there's another room. You come in here, there's like room for beds, there's like an escape door, there's like a full bathroom and everything. This is, I think the terminology is probably before y'all's time, but we used to have like LAN parties down there. That was back in the day when you had to bring your console over to your friend's house and actually like plug them in to play together. Those were the days. Not really. Technology's a lot better now. I got a PS5 recently and that is hella fun. Yeah, so this is pretty cool. I should work on my thing. So let me just save some reference. Not for us old timers. Yeah, that's fair. So we'll save that as reference. We'll save this as reference. It's just always a good idea to have reference for what you're working on. That's why I have this little image editor up here so I could get the proportions for the bones right. So I kind of like the way this looks. So let's work on a wrist anklet thing that looks kind of like this, but maybe like half the length, perhaps. Yeah, so like this doesn't look bad. I think this looks better. You're still a young child. Here, let me move I'm gonna pop out the chat and move it to the left of the monitor so I'm not looking so far to the right to see what y'all are saying. Still a young child. Got a working PC. Are you gonna play Fortnite on the PC? Like with mouse and keyboard? I have been getting back into Fortnite lately and it's been very fun with the Dragon Ball Z update. Let's do that, and then I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I guess we can just work on it here locally. This is already about the right dimensions, maybe just a little bit longer. So like I said, we can't have it and let me delete these spikes. We can't have it as long as this, and I'll show you why. It's because we need to fit the fists on the panels where they spawn for the fist selection table. So if we do play and then get out, we have like this mechanical table that pops up and the fists pop out and rotate out. So they have to fit like on these plates. And I don't want the wrists to extend too far for that. I haven't implemented the gold one as a selection yet, but yeah. I was pretty happy with that mechanical table, how it like animates up and they flip out. That looks pretty cool. You're playing Fortnite, your aim is dog shit. That just takes practice. There was this game I used to play growing up. It was like a Flash game. I don't know if you all would know what Flash is. That might also be before people's times. But it was where, let me see if I can find it. Click the targets without seeing your mouse. Mouse accuracy test. Maybe this is it. This is probably similar. I don't think it's the same one. But click on this target. So the idea, I think, is... Okay. No, that's not it. There was one where, aim trainer, maybe? No. There's one where, like, the targets disappear. Or, no, not the targets. Your mouse disappears. And you have to kind of, like, intuitively remember where your mouse is. Mouse disappears. Target click. That is a horrible description. Game where you have to click targets without your mouse. Nope. Flash is, yeah, Flash is now gone. It's replaced. Mouse accuracy. Is this it? No, this one doesn't delete your mouse. I found it recently. Is this it? No. Who is Flash based? No, I found it like there are websites with like emulators built in to allow you to play Flash games, and I found it recently. I found it like within the past month or two, and I'm trying to remember where it was. Hidden mouse target click game. It's not that one. Gaming mouse? Nope, that's target. Whatever. Anyway, the idea was your mouse disappears and you have to click on the targets without seeing your mouse. And it was a really good test of how intuitive you are at placing your mouse and how well you know how to aim and stuff. It was a great idea for a game. Let's make these like leather straps here. And we're gonna have to forfeit some of the detail, like the indentations, because normal maps are like really expensive on mobile processors. But we can definitely have the extrusions here for the leather straps at least. Let's double check how it's looking over here. We may be able to just delete these wrist bones altogether, almost. So what I did is I instanced it, so like I can just like modify it over here. Your Wi-Fi is acting up. That's okay. No worries, Benny. I hope you have a great night. If I don't see you again. Like sometimes you gotta ask yourself the question, do I want to do the right thing or the easy thing? And the easy thing right now would just be doing a simple bracelet with just the spikes like I was doing. But the cool thing, or the right thing to make my game as cool as I want it to be, would be this. Or like a mixture of this and this. This one's pretty cool too, but I really like the buckles. I feel like just like the more detail you have, or the more detail you can cram in there, the better it is, right? So to make the buckles, I think that's going to be pretty easy. Fitting them on here might be a challenge. I mean, like, at the end of the day, I can, like, stick some bone out there. That'll look cool. Ugh, maybe. I wish I could see, like, a 3D rotation of this. I also feel like this design is just too long. Let's go back to the, like, we'll keep that in mind, but let's just find, like, a little bit more reference. Yeah, maybe we just go this route with, like, the 3 rows of studs, because there's nothing wrong with that. That's kind of cool. Let's get creative with our searches here. Oh, that cat is just zonked out. She sleeps all day. I wish, you know what I should do? Hello there. What's up, Gen Cartridge? / Vapor Zone. How's life? I think I need to plug. I need to go grab a tripod and set up the other camera so we can have a cat cam. That would be fun. I gotta. Router wasn't plugged in properly. Yeah, I'm looking for a tripod now so I can have a camera on the cat at all times. didn't think it would be this hard to find a tripod. Where are my car keys? That was almost a disaster. The cat followed me to the garage. She's not allowed in there. That would be a bad idea. Anyway, I have a tripod. Let's get this set up. Does it not go any higher? Oh, it's in the legs. That's what it is. I feel like this will be tall enough. This will definitely be tall enough. She's not a very tall cat, as most cats are not. Okay, so now, I believe, I can just take the camera. I'm gonna need the fake battery, so I can find that. Is it normal that you randomly can't breathe properly? I'm gonna say no. Probably, but ask a doctor. Okay, I got the plug-in charger for the camera. You think you're dying? I'm gonna say that's not a great thing, probably. Generally try not to do that. Okay, let's get this camera screwed into the tripod. This is not like a nice tripod, so bear with me. I think it's decent as far as Walmart tripods go, I guess. Well, I'm glad you don't want to die. That's the first step, I think. Okay, now where'd the cat go? Oh, there you are. Alright, now. Okay, it's plugged into the tripod. Now I need to you're gonna have to go back to sleep on the couch so I can film you. That sounds bad. Okay. Now. Haha. Oh, yeah, that would help. Generally, if you want your electronics to turn on, you have to plug them in. Lesson learned. Now, let's add a video capture device. Cat cam. She's not there right now, but she probably will be shortly. HDMI 3. Haha! Not sure why that's all noisy. And not focusing. But it is technically there. That's my problem right there, it's not plugged in. Okay, now let's figure out what's going on here. Oh, shit, she's in the... Huh, maybe I have... Menu. Oh, do I have this, like... There's no way I have this, like, keyed or anything, do I? No. I don't know why it's flickering like that. That is odd. Oh, where'd the cat go? Come here. So I know how to get her. I'll move the camera once I get it working properly. I know how to get her pretty easily. That's gonna be this right here. figure out why that connection is so bad. Huh. I think it's either faulty HDMI or camera setting is bonkers. I haven't used this HDMI cable in a while, so I might just need a new one. Properties. Let me try the HDMI input 4. Nope, that's 1. Oh! HDMI input 3 is fucked up for some reason, I guess. Anyway, I'll put this up here. And I'll turn it off for now, but if she comes back, I'll turn it on. Now I can get to work, which I realize I've been live for probably over an hour and I've gotten like nothing done. I feel like no one likes you and your parents don't trust you at all and never believe a thing you say. You also have a huge worry about how LGBTQ youth is treated in most countries. Those are all valid concerns. I like you. I think you're a great person. There are some not great people in the world that are having trouble accepting LGBTQ as a concept. But that's not on you. That's on them and their shitty ignorance. Still sucks though. Oh, now we have the other camera, the tripod. I wonder if it's just like dust on the connection for the HDMI. Anyway, I think what we do here is keep it simple. It's the KISS method, keep it simple, stupid. We just do like 2 bands like this, since I need the real estate. And we just do 2 rows of spikes, and I think that'll look fine. And then we can add like that's what we could do. We can do like these kind of buckles on these straps here, which means I'm gonna need these straps to be separate objects. But that's easy enough. We can just take these, separate them do the same instancing trick we're doing on that and just work on the straps now. So what I'm thinking is we can sort of delete the sides here. And what we can do with the wristband here, the main wristband, is bridge these edge loops. She's exploring. I need like a motorized thing that follows the cat around, I think. I wish she would just get in her cat tree that I bought for her and stay there, but she hasn't touched that in a couple days. Okay, so now I can work on the straps, and the straps are where the spikes are gonna be. I kind of like this form factor for the spikes where they like spike out, but like they look kind of like arrowheads almost. I think that's pretty cool. Massive trust issues and only trust one person. She's one of the best people of all times. Who that is? Is that like your family or just a friend? Or is it my brand new kitty cat? Okay, so I like this form factor. My nose itches, sorry. I don't want to subject y'all to watching me blow my nose on stream, but it itched like real bad. Alright, so this form factor of spike is pretty cool, so let's go ahead and work on that. So I will add a cylinder. I think 16 around is probably fine. We do want to be generous with the amount of vertices we're using on these unlockable fists, because these are like as close to the player as you're gonna get. Like, we have to be really weary about geometry and polygon amount and stuff on geometry that's far away from the player, but the stuff that's close up to the player, we can splurge a little bit. So work on the spike here. Probably about like, I mean, we don't need them to make them like super big and sharp. Go lay on the couch. Go lay on the couch, kitty cat, so I can turn the cat cam on. Okay. She's so cute. Look how cute she is. What a pretty cat. Your sadness is done, your breathing is so messed up. Do you have like COVID or something? Like what's wrong with your breathing? Oh no, we're getting audio from the camera? Yeah, we are. God damn it. Cat cam. Mute. Okay. That should be better now. I hope. That should be better now. Yeah, we're good. We were getting audio from the cat camera. I just had to mute it. Anyway, where were we? We have a spike. Probably scale this down. That looks pretty cool. I want to make these long so they intersect all the way through the mesh. But then origin to 3D cursor. So now we can scale it down. And here we can do a trick. Great to hear me doing much. I appreciate that. Oh, life's been good. Yeah, I don't really have any complaints. I've got a new house. I've got an awesome girlfriend. I a cat now, I guess. She kind of got shoved on me, but I like her a lot. I'm gonna have to get her microchipped and like vaccinated and stuff if no one claims her in the next few weeks. But that's like her couch. She stays there most of the day. Sometimes she'll like sleep behind me on the floor in the VR space. She's a cutie. She does shake her head like that, and I got her some anti-ear mite, anti-flea stuff, and that didn't help. And she doesn't have any symptoms of an ear infection, so I'm wondering why she like shakes her head like that. But she's a lot less skinny than she was when we found her, which is good. I feel like laser pointers are kind of mean because they can't ever actually catch them. I do have the joys of a cat. You hope no one claims her? I don't think anybody will. She wasn't microchipped. I got that checked at the vet. We've hung up posters. We posted all over online. I feel like if somebody was going to claim her, they already would have. But if someone does claim her, that's okay too. It just means that I will go adopt another cat. But once I get her vaccinated and screened for diseases and stuff, I am going to get a second cat so she can have some company that other than just me. I do have to find someone to watch her when I go out of town later this year though. How does she shake her head? Like it's like a fast like twitch, like what I'm doing like right now. I don't know. Like she'll like that, like she's trying to shake something off really quick, or like it's a nervous twitch or something. I don't know, maybe it's like a tumor. That would be bad. That would be really bad. Anyway, we want spikes on these faces. Maybe a lot of spikes. I feel like I want spikes there. Might just have to manually place these spikes, I think. Your cat does that from time to time, so hopefully nothing to worry about. It can be a symptom of like ear mites or an ear infection from what I've heard, but she doesn't have any other symptoms for either of those things. And we got her some top shelf flea medication. So let's put some spikes on here. I'm thinking just like nice little small studs, maybe like that size relative to the straps, something like that. And we can get creative here with like the straps because it's a 3D object. It doesn't have to be realistic. I did learn a really neat trick for making things look round when they're just regular beveled. That nobody will ever see. That they will. So if you bevel this like so, and then do shade smooth, and then do a weighted normal. We have to enable auto smooth, and then we can also keep sharp, and then set auto smooth to like 50. So now that is pretty rough. Increase the polygons. No. You have to imagine this is like around your wrist. This is tiny, and we're already on like a phone processor. So we have a pretty small poly budget. So we've already got, let's see, on the hand alone, we've already got 8,700 polygons. That's not great. I think the Oculus Quest can only show like, I want to say like 350,000 polygons at a time. Yeah, exactly, with it moving most of the time. Most of the time you're not even looking at your hands, you're just punching shit. So it doesn't have to be the most detailed. I think 16 is a good compromise. 32 vertices around would be too much. Anyway, let's scale that down. And I don't know how to, I wonder if it's the weighted normal that's doing that. Like spikes with auto smooth are always really hard to pull off because of the Like, you see how it's being weighted because these are getting so close together? That's always a hard thing to fix. Does it change the look when it's skinned? We're not going to do any actual rigging here. These are pretty static unless I have like an animated thing. But once it's like textured, I feel like this will still be shading artifacted, and that's a problem. Gotta figure that one out. That's always been an issue with like cones though. Cones are hard. It's because these vertices are getting so close together, I think. So if we like scale those out, now we don't have much of a problem, but then it's not really a, like, that wouldn't kill someone going 80 miles an hour. It doesn't look very threatening. I think we're probably fine. It's gonna be small enough on screen that it's not really gonna matter. Let's see if there's a way to fix that though. Cone shading artifacts Blender. I've never actually looked up if there's a way to fix that. It's not the right question. Shading artifacts on a smooth cone Blender. The top vertex, because now no matter what I do, add a cylinder, scale the top to 0, add some edge loops. Theirs look pretty good. Oh, I guess low poly cones are just not gonna be a good looking thing. No, this looks decent. Most efficient solution is to split the cone up, creating an edge loop in the middle, and keep splitting the top part until you're satisfied with the result. Yeah. Oh, that doesn't look too bad. Here, let's turn off auto smooth. So he said try that. Hey, that works. That'll work. Good shit. I think we can probably turn the weighted normals back on too. Good trick. So now I'm thinking we can do like one here. We need to leave some room for the leather strap. We could do like an instancing trick on the faces, but I couldn't get like a good distribution that I liked. So let's rotate this enough. Plus, if we rotate them manually, it looks like not perfect, which is good in CG because humans aren't perfect. So human crafted things wouldn't look perfect. You make something look too perfect, it looks too CG, which looks bad, which I'm overthinking it significantly for a stupid simple arcade game. But, you know, there's something to it. Looks pretty good, I think. I think that's a good amount. Which we're not going to see this around the wrist quite yet. We can probably take these, make them a little bit skinnier. Probably a little bit shorter too, honestly. No reason for him to be that dramatic. So maybe something like this, and then duplicate it for the bottom as well. Make sure these are lined up. Something like that's probably fine. So then we can make these round edges here and add the clasps or the buckles or whatever the hell these are. They just look cool. I don't know or care what they are. They just look cool. Maybe that says, maybe I'm learning things about myself. So anyway, let's go ahead and create that geometry. And for that, what we can do is use I was thinking we could do a torus. I wonder if we should just do a curve. We'll do a torus. That works. And it's easy, and I know how much geometry is there. So we can do probably go with like 16 major segments. Perfect. And minor segments 8. I know that looks chunky, but just trust me. Shade it smooth. We don't know the difference. Delete those faces. We'll add a mirror modifier. Like so. And then we want to turn on clipping. Hey, look, we got a clip. Neat. So now we can rotate that by 90, rotate that by 90, scale it down. And now we just have to match, we just have to center it here and then match the proportions that we want. Well, that was easy. I need a button, right? I'm thinking, like, we want like a little bit harder corners. And then we just drag it out like that. You can make it like thicker, thinner. Oh yeah, I guess it will stick out pretty far relative. That's gonna pose a problem though. Ooh, you know what we could do though? Problem solved. Chris, you're a genius. Bam. One clasp for both straps. That's some innovation. I'm innovating. I'm a little innovator. So now if we mirror on the z-axis, we get both sides too. So we can move this right here, like so. Something like that. And then we're gonna work on the straps to make those look good. And right now, I would venture as far as saying it looks bad. But I don't want to do it 4 times. So we're gonna do the same mirror trick here. Or we just mirror it like so. So now we have to work on one strap and it'll update it for all of the yeah, perfect. We don't have to work on one quadrant of one strap. I love the mirror modifier. So now we can just like drag this up, drag this down, drag it all around, make it look like a natural strap, kinda. That doesn't look quite there yet, just means we need more subdivisions. Not like residential subdivisions, but geometry subdivisions. Although we do need more residential subdivisions with the housing crisis. So then if we change our auto smooth angle up to like 50. Hey. Getting there. Not quite where we want to be yet. We need this to be smoothed out, which means we can just slide this back and forth until it looks about right. That's looking pretty cool, right? And we can even up this to 70 for the smooth angle. It's looking good, thank you. Let me smooth that out some. If you ever just want to smooth out geometry, you can just slide stuff back and forth a few times and that'll smooth it out. Yeah, there we go. It's looking pretty spiffy. We can probably connect these faces here, or these edges. And then we can also get rid of some polygons by merging down to triangles. Like so. I think that looks pretty good. So now we have to apply all of this and put it on our Skelly boy. Also, oh, how cute she is. She's a cutie pie. I wish she would look at the camera. She's like looking specifically away from it. Let's get a close up. Right now I have a prime lens on her, so I have to move the actual camera. I really need to just plug the shitty zoom lens on the camera. I don't know. The prime lens is so nice. It's a good prime lens. I'm pretty happy with how this looks. So now if we combine the two, it'll look like here. Set origin to geometry. It'll look like that. I think that looks pretty cool. So now I have to combine it all. And before we combine, we want to go ahead and UV unwrap the spike, so we don't have to UV unwrap the spike 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 15. We don't have to unwrap it 20 times. You only have to unwrap it once. Unwrapping things multiple times is a pain in the ass. Happy Saturday. It's still Friday, my dude. There's only one time zone, and that is Eastern. Okay, so unwrapping a cone. Turn it into an unwrapping stream. Oh, like an unboxing stream almost. I did get a cool thing recently. I've been frustrated with how slow like instant read thermometers are. They usually take like 10 to 20 seconds to give you an actual temperature. So I looked into it and I bought the world's fastest, most accurate instant read thermometer. It's expensive, it's pricey, but it's fast. And it tells you how hot your meat is. That sounded wrong on a lot of levels. I've thought about doing like unboxings and stuff. Team Western, how's it going? It's been a minute since I've been live. That's not on you. Oh, the text is in front of my face. I'm fine with it. Okay, so how do I want to go about unwrapping this? I'm thinking like this is gonna be so inefficient. What kind of game am I making? It's an arcade, it's a VR arcade game where you punch things. It'll be pretty fun. I hope. So when you're modeling stuff like this, you want it to be like as efficient as possible for the UV sheet. For this one, it's not going to matter too much. I'm going to slap some defaults on in Substance Painter and call it a day. It's just on my hair sometimes. Honestly, I'd rather you be able to read the chat than my hair, so I think we're good. Okay, so now the question is the best way to unwrap a cone. You always want to put seams where people are least likely to look at them. Or in sharp corners where it doesn't matter, where there's a natural seam anyway. You found me when I was making a trophy? Oh, for the Blender series on YouTube? I recognize your YouTube name. We've chatted before. I'm sorry, I get so distracted by Twitter. Just things will pop up in my right hand view here, and I'm like, Twitter. Anyway. America. I think we just have to bite the bullet and put some seams on these to make them. Although, if we unwrap it, let's take a look. Let's close the image. I feel like it'll be a better unwrap if we cut that seam. Why is that not fanning out at all, I wonder? Maybe we don't need to. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's a lot better. A lot less stretched. So now where is this one? So there's a trick here. You can click these two little arrows. And now if I deselect stuff, it'll stay selected over here. And if I select stuff over here, it'll select over here. So I just select this. Oh, that's the problem. So you have to figure what angle are people going to be looking at their hands from. Most are going to be punching from this angle. So I figure putting seams on the far side, like away from you, is better than closer to you. Is the reason I put the seam on this side. If I dare to open the Chili Dog G Fuel again? No, but I do use the shaker cup every single day because it has Sanic on it. He's a good boy. Oh, that's an Instagram ad if you just heard a baby crying. I'm gonna post this on my story. What's up, Raphael? How the hell have you been? I realized I haven't been live in a million years. Lots happened. Notice I have a cat cam now. I'm about to post the cat cam on my Instagram. My stream has a cat cam now. Stressed with the house, still haven't been able to move in, but you're almost done. Did you end up buying the creepy one that someone died in? Sorry, that might have been insensitive. Did you end up buying the one that was like a steal in terms of price, or did you go for something else? You're at the park. She is breathing. She just sleeps like all day. You went down the slide. Yeah, you closed in December and it's been a ride. House was built in 1937 and wasn't kept well. So are you gonna do it as like a fixer-upper kind of project and turn it into your dream home over time kind of deal? Because that sounds like a pretty fun project. You want to pet her? Me too. She doesn't like it all the time though. Sometimes she'll like if you pet her too much, she'll like my friends and my girlfriend call it like a love bite, where like she'll like just like turn out and like lightly bite you, but I think it's out of frustration when she doesn't want to be pet. But sometimes she'll be like a little attention hog and she'll just like come meow at me until I pick her up and pet her. So I don't know, it's attention on her terms. She does have really pretty colors. Sounds like most typical cat behavior. That sounds about right, yeah. So now I'm going to duplicate all of these and just to save them before we join all of this in case we want to backtrack. You're getting cabinets delivered next week, so after that your kitchen and bathroom will get done, and after that it should be move-in ready. Nice! Nice. I splurged and bought a completely ready to move in townhouse, and I like it, but damn was it expensive. So I'm not in the apartment anymore, for those unaware, but I moved into a place that is like 3 times the size of my previous apartment, which is pretty cool. Would recommend moving into a big house. Okay, so that's where I was. I was gonna duplicate these, move them to my Nope collection just as a backup. Can also probably go ahead and save a new iteration of the file before we do anything drastic. And then we also want to unwrap the straps, which by default, these aren't gonna be too bad. Just realized you were 3 minutes behind. Yikes. Thought the music I was playing was the ice cream truck. And sometimes, I wonder, that does beg the question, do ice cream trucks now blast royalty-free lo-fi when they're delivering ice cream, or do they still blast the same tunes? Check the Discord, you posted a picture of your cat. I'm on it. Let me open up Discord. she like a Siamese cat? Is that what that's called? So cute. Let me try to make that bigger. Can I like zoom in? Ah, it's not letting me. She's very cute. I want to get a second cat. Very vocal. Okay. She might get along with my cat then. My cat meows a lot. I keep calling her my cat, but technically we're still looking for the owner. I think she might have just been a stray or abandoned though. What did I think of your rabbit? They play like primo moves at ice cream trucks now. They play Fortnite music. Our cats look the same. Maybe. This was depressing. Oh. Got 3 German Shepherds. How long have I had her? Just a couple weeks. I was at my girlfriend's apartment and no. We were at Kroger after going out for dinner. We stopped by Kroger to get some wine for movie night. Wine and beer because I don't like wine. But then my friend Amanda called us and was like, hey, this cat is outside my house in the rain meowing. She doesn't look like she belongs outdoors. She doesn't appear to be a stray. She seems like very much like a people cat, but I can't bring her into my house because of my cat. So she asked if she could bring the cat over to us. And we said, sure. And I've just been looking after her ever since. And she kind of follows me around the house. It's your rabbit. This is your rabbit? You said it was a cat though. I'm very confused. Did I take her to the vet to see if she's chipped? I did. And then I took her, and she's not chipped. Then I took her back to the vet because she was like scratching and shaking her head. So we got her some like flea and ear mite medication. Oh, it's your rabbit. The cross is. Oh, I got messages mixed up in the chat because it's hard to tell names apart on YouTube since they're all the same color. Oh. Sad. Let's see if we can get her attention. I think she's passed out. I'm trying to get her attention with the laser pointer right now. Holly? Hi. How the hell have you been? I'm modeling a goth fantasy wristband thing. And I have a cat cam now. Yeah, I guess this is first stream in the new house. Oh, she's getting up. Oh. There we go. She's really pretty. You're in my Discord server? Probably. And I have to zoom out manually again. Yeah, how's life been, Holly? It has been a minute indeed, and that's my own fault. Life's good on this end. Just posted a good cat photo with some editing. Very fancy. Love the manual zoom out. Okay. Alright, to be fair, prime lenses have the best apertures. Like, you can get the widest aperture on prime lenses because they don't have any moving parts, like, to zoom in and out. So you get the most light in a prime lens. Missed the streams? I appreciate that. I don't know how often I'm gonna stream. I just wanted to set it up and see how well it worked from the new place tonight. And so far it seems like it's going pretty smooth. in terms of working. My new internet is not even close to as good as the old internet, but that's Xfinity for you. If you're in the US, don't do it. Don't do Xfinity. They kind of really suck. I think we can move these down some. Has life been good? Cause like I haven't talked to all of you in like a million years. Raphael bought a house since I haven't streamed, and he's getting ready to move into it. What have you been up to? You're gonna have to look into a prime lens for your setup. You need a wide view. Oh yeah. You probably just want to get a wide angle lens for that. Prime lenses just let you open the aperture more for more light. Have a nephew now, like a new one, like since the last time we talked. I think that looks pretty solid. So now these are all unwrapped, so we can take these. We already duplicated them as a backup, so now let's go ahead and save this as a new. I get like so. I really like non-destructive workflows, so when I have to merge everything for game assets, it like gives me a minor heart attack. Probably your typical UK internet. You can test your speed of your internet at speed test. So like mine is not great. It has really good download speeds, really bad upload speeds. And the download speeds are inconsistent. Xfinity is just kind of trash. Oh, really good download right now. Upload is usually pretty bad though, like under 100. Like it only goes up to 50 for me for upload, which is why I was concerned about streaming tonight, because yeah, I'm only uploading like 10 megabits per second for the stream, but that's like a third of my bandwidth. Guess you're just no longer as sad. Well, that's progress. That's good progress. Yeah, so 900 up, 34 down, or 900 down, 34 up. So the download speed's really good. The upload speeds of the Xfinity are just absolute garbage. I was getting 900 down, 900 up at the old place. Okay, so we just have to like, we have to unwrap the wristbands here. That's what I was doing. So we started unwrapping this. We're probably gonna want to cut seams around here where it sticks up. Back from the park. I'm proud of you. And then if we apply the mirror, unwrap. Oh, I screwed up. Not quite ready yet. We have to cut one more seam. There we go. Okay, so that's not great. Lucky to get 1 megabit download on average, get like 10 kilobytes. That's gotta be an exaggeration. Oh, can I post my Discord? I'm surprised that's not in the description here. Oh, it's not in the description here. Let me go grab that. It's in the description of all of my Stream Scholar videos.
New year.
This should still work, I think. Yeah, that still works. You'll have to like emote react to something to get a roll before you can actually post in the Discord. Maybe if we just don't... Yeah, it's a little bit more stretched, but that way we don't have any overlap. So now if we apply the mirror and unwrap it, it looks good. I realize this probably doesn't mean anything to a lot of you, but it looks good enough. Now I have to unwrap this, which gets a little bit trickier, I guess. Oh no, it doesn't. This is easy, I think. Since we have so much of this that's covered up by geometry anyway, we can go ahead and cut parts out. There's no reason to have this take up room on our texture sheet if it doesn't exist visually. So now if we unwrap that, it'll look like garbage. And then if we apply the mirror, we can mark some seams. Oh, we can also just mark seams on the inside, and that will help as well. So if we mark these seams, now you'll notice it's starting to fan out. Missed watching the streams, not having any clue what I'm talking about, but still enjoying the chill vibes. So my best attempt to explain what I'm doing right now. You make a 3D object, and then you want to apply textures to those 3D objects so you can have like nice detail on them that's not just a solid color. And you do textures with a textured image, like a JPEG, basically, more or less. I use PNGs, but like textures on 3D objects are just flat 2D images. So what you do is you cut up the 3D object and lay it out in 2D space so that the software knows how to wrap the 2D texture around the 3D object. It's like origami, kind of, I guess. That's the best way I think I can explain it. And that whole process is called UV unwrapping. So you'll see in the next step here when I actually go to texture this, if I get that far tonight, which I should. I drink a bunch of caffeine. So this is all laid out flat, and the different colors on the grid tell you like how accurate the representation is in 2D space. So this is a little bit closer to green, which means it's not super accurate, but it's fine. Yeah, I had I used my Sanic shaky cup, so I'm gonna go fast. Oh, let's get some manual zoom on the cat here. I guess I can just show examples. Yeah, so the really cool thing once you unwrap something is you can apply textures to it to make it look more realistic. So something that I did recently and didn't stream, I just worked on it in my free time while I was watching One Piece. Right now I'm working on unlockable fists for players to unlock in the game that have different like punching effects. So I worked on this golden fist. So like once you have it unwrapped, you can see the 2D image texture here, and you can see each channel of the textures. And then it wraps around the object to make a cohesive whole. So like if I wanted to, I could even just add a paint bucket layer and say black, and then add a mask, and then just scribble on it, and you can see it happening on the 2D image that wraps around the 3D object. So that's all we're doing right now. We're just making it possible to texture the skeleton hand, which is gonna look like this with like a spiky bracelet. It'll be like a goth skeleton, I guess. And the really cool thing about this software though is you can, using the software, you can bake in other data, like where is this located in space, how close are these two faces together, and using that data like occlusion and world space position and stuff, they have these smart masks for materials. So I can say I want to add some rust to this gold, but I only want it to be in the crevices. So you can add like a mask, and then you can add like a generator They have a dirt generator. So now you can say like, I want it to be that. I want it to be like extra dirty or not dirty. And it's all automated based on different parameters of your mesh. So it makes texturing objects like stupid easy. Using an angle grinder for the first time tomorrow and watching safety videos on YouTube is making you reconsider it. I don't even know what an angle grinder is. But Substance Painter is very fun to play with because you can make really cool looking objects stupid easy, as long as you know the general buttons you're looking for. I don't know what an angle grinder is. I'm gonna look that up. I guess it doesn't look any more dangerous than like a power saw or something. Although now they have those power saws that stop instantly if your finger touches it. Have y'all seen those? This old news at this point. Saw stop demo.
This is
like, have y'all seen these? This is nuts.
center of my workshop, anywhere I want in my shop. So cool, because this thing is massive tools in the shop.
Do the hot dog test.
In our house, here we go.
So like they made these safety saws.
That's how fast that happens. That is
that if it senses any flesh, it just automatically yanks it. So you just get like a minor nick.
That's how fast that happened.
Isn't that so cool?
See this technology in action. Here we go.
Although, like, let's do the frame by frame. Oh god, that still looks like it would be painful. Like it still had some impact from, like, look at that one frame where the finger would like bend backwards. Discord said it was explicit. Wow, it's like bouncing before it even gets there. Like right there. That I could just like hear the audible like crack of a finger. That's gross. By the way, here's a neat tip. If you didn't know it, you can hit comma and period on your keyboard to frame by frame on YouTube. Really useful. With bones, it's not as jumpy. Yeah, I guess so. Makes sense. But still, really impressive technology that it can retract the saw that fast. Granted, to do so, it literally destroys the saw. So you still don't want to chop your hand on it. You have to like replace the braking system every time it has to activate, because like it destroys the saw blade to be able to yank it that fast. Which is really cool. But safety first, I guess. Okay, now those are unwrapped. I guess the last thing is just this piece, which is stupid easy. Just cut. Oh, I'm also gonna have to cut seams on the actual skeleton hand as well before we unwrap anything. And then we can cut. That looks good. So now we can take all of this, join it. We're gonna change the auto smooth angle up to 70. We can mark these as sharp. Looking good. So now unwrap, and then there's a really cool tool that we're gonna reuse here in a second called UV Pack Master. I paid money for this, but it just automatically packs your UVs on the image sheet as tightly as humanly possible, algorithmically. It's really, really cool. It does an amazing job. Check this out. By default, if I unwrap this is Blender's default unwrapping. It's not bad. It just doesn't, it just could do better in terms of spacing everything out. So then I have this tool, and I have it set, by default, it'll just pack it once and be done. But I have it set for a heuristic, which means that it'll spend 5 seconds trying a whole bunch of different combinations of packing the UV islands, and it'll pick the best one. So just, it takes like I can probably set it to 3 and be fine. So it'll take 3 seconds, go through a bunch of different options internally, and then pick the best one, which is cool. Sleepy cat. But we're gonna redo that once we have the skeleton hand put together and everything. And we also want to move this back down like so. And just like generally line this up. How do I think that looks? I think it'll look cooler once we have it like textured. I can also probably scale it down a little bit and match it to the bones a little bit better. And I mean, this can be a two-way street as well. We can also match the bones to it a little bit better. Nobody will ever know the difference. I'll tell you what, these bones aren't exactly 100% scientifically accurate. I just played it by eye. Please don't judge me. So now, these are technically unwrapped, but I'm gonna want to, I guess I already got seams in place. Like, it's probably fine. Like, it's gonna be stretched out a little bit, but who cares, because I'm doing organic bone texturing for this anyway. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. I mean, does my BRB screen still work? The chat's not there, but you know, who cares? I guess. I can just turn it off. And at the end of the day, if we decide that we don't, your rescreen still looks great though. Thank you. I experimented a while ago with a whole setup where like my overlay was like, it took place in Blender. So like my little camera overlay was like an application window and stuff, but I like my classic one better. Okay, let's unwrap these bones to the best of my ability, which already not bad. I might just see how this looks when we bring it into Substance, but I did add these bones as part of the update to the model. So let me hide this. I was using the gold fist as a reference for where to put the bones. Okay, so let's I can probably get this a little bit closer to the wrist. Maybe further back. I don't know. Something like that. I think looks pretty good. So that's unwrapped. These are not. These also need to be applied in terms of subdivision. I think remember the person who, without fail, asked if I remember when Unspeakable donated every stream? Yeah, a lot of people did that. Do you remember when Unspeakable donated? Okay, so we're gonna duplicate these as a backup and then just apply the subdivision. And then we can probably, like, since these are primarily hidden by the bracelets, I can just delete some of these edge loops to save on subdivisions. Like, we can make this way lower res and then just smooth it out. Never heard of this strange unspeakable person. Me neither. How weird. Yeah, so that just saved us a bunch of polygons. We could probably even get rid of that one. And the cool thing here is that it's mostly covered by the bracelet anyway. So if I just smooth it out some and just make it look like it could be a bone, we're fine. People are more forgiving, I feel, on mobile games anyway. And the Oculus Quest is literally a mobile processor. The entire thing runs on a Snapdragon. So you have to render at 72 frames per second twice to meet spec on the Oculus Quest, because you have to render once for each eye and have to hit 72 frames per second. I heard of Crumble? I have not. This sounds like a weird premise for a dating app based around cooking or something, if I had to guess. You already have VIP in a Discord because they liked your username. That's great. I'm planning on posting it on PC. This is a VR game, so it's going to be exclusively on the Oculus Quest. Oh, she's stretching out. Look how cute she is. I need I need a whole scene. Cat scene. Where we just have the cat cam. She's so cute. Look how cute she is. Going to bed? Don't leave it too long before I stream again. We should also play Fortnite soon. We should play Fortnite soon, Holly. I'd 100% be down for that. That'd be a lot of fun. Have you been playing a lot? I took a really long break from the game. Took a really long break from the game and then started playing again when they did the Dragon Ball Z crossover. But yeah, absolutely. I hope you have a great night. It was really good to hear from you. It's so good to see old familiar faces, I guess. I guess I see faces in the chat. Names, familiar people. Good to see people again. Not played too much recently, we should get back into. It's very fun. I think as long as you don't take it seriously. My problem was always that I took it way too seriously when I died and stuff. I've kind of realized not to take life at all too seriously, I guess. At the end of the day, nothing matters. That sounds depressing, but I don't think it is. But now let me add the cat cam button to my Stream Deck. So now when I go away, I can just be like, cat cam. Look how cute she is. She's such a cutie. So pretty. And you can see she's breathing, so that's good. Generally a good sign that they're still alive. Alright. Good night, Holly. Good night, kitty. Hey, Asmo, she said good night. Oh, I think she's already zonked out. This cat has the weirdest schedule, but I feel like most cats do. Most cats, I think, are nocturnal. So we will unwrap these bones. I guess you can just cut across it like we did on the other ones. Did I watch Everything Everywhere All at Once? I did. I really, really liked that movie. I felt like that movie did the multiverse better than the new Doctor Strange movie did. Look up top your message about what Crumble is. It's a cookie company. I saw that. I didn't read it out loud, but they release 5 cookies every Sunday and only sell them for a week. Is that like a chain? Or do you order them? I'm just gonna look it up. Crumble cookies. Oh, delivered. Ooh. I want to see their weekly menu. Milk chocolate chip. Sugar mother's circus animal. Cinnamon fry bread. Oh, so like they're like a local thing that you get delivered locally, so they're still fresh kind of deal. Strawberry shortcake looks really good. Find a crumble. Oh, I'm gonna dox myself. Again. Oh, okay. There is one very close to me. Let's see how close that is. I'm not gonna show on screen how close it is, but I'm gonna type it on maps to find out. Directions. It's like 20 minutes from me. Oh wait, but y'all know I'm in Georgia, so you can just look at Georgia ones and be like, 20 minutes from there. I know his exact address. They always have the milk chocolate chip. I guess that would be like a classic. If I was... Wow, I just doxed myself. Whatever. At this point, you already know where I live anyway. Oh wait, no, y'all didn't know where I live, because I moved into a house. Oh, yeah, when I did my... Yeah, that's true. Fair. Fair. Coming to pet the kitty? I think I'll allow it. No, I don't want to find a crumble. I just want to see the menu. I would definitely try the strawberry shortcake one. Red velvet looks pretty good too. I think tier list of the current available options would be S tier, strawberry shortcake, A tier, red velvet, and Oreo. Cinnamon fry bread, like cinnamon sounds good, like a snickerdoodle, but fry bread sounds like gross. I'd try it. I would definitely try it. You had red velvet and strawberry shortcake this week. Let's hear your review. Let's hear the lowdown. This one probably like C tier. It looks just like a sugar cookie. Milk chocolate chip, that's probably A tier. Chocolate chip cookies are a tried and true classic. Got a crumble near you in Oregon, not more than a couple miles away. Nice. And they do deliver, it looks like, so I don't even have to drive there. I could just drive there. It's like 20 minutes. It's not a big deal. Anyway, back to work. I keep getting distracted. They were both really good. Yeah, how would you rate them out of like 10? You gotta give us a number rating. You can't just say they were good. What kind of critic does that make you? I've always wondered, like, how... Like, when I was a kid, I always thought, like, being a critic for, like, movies or food or something would be, like, the best job ever, because you could just go get free food and then just be like, yeah, that was good. And you don't have to worry about paying for meals and stuff. Might have to tell the wife to pick some up on the way home. The strawberry shortcake one looks really amazing. It looks like the topping is kind of like the same kind of topping they would use on, like, a strawberry topped pancake of some sort. Why is this all faded now? Oh, that looks like a strawberry syrup, like fresh like strawberry chunks and like a strawberry syrup kind of deal, and it looks really good. That looks right up my alley. IGN of cookies. Except, oh, I guess that is true. Except they would have to pay me to give them a good review like IGN does. None near you. That's unfortunate. Definitely better than the red velvet. I also am just heavily inclined to really like strawberry flavored things. Love strawberry. Okay. Now the question is, how do I want to unwrap this bone? I think that's the answer. Maybe even cut further, because nobody's, like, let's be honest here, nobody's actually gonna like look in between the wristband. It'll be really hard to see that seam, is all I'm getting at. So now we have the hand, we have the wristband. Let me go ahead and save a new iteration. I know I save a bunch of iterations, but it takes like no hard drive space, so why the hell not? So now we unwrap, and then we pack to get it packed as well as possible. First, let's go ahead and make sure normals are facing the right way. If not, we're gonna have to re-import into Substance. It looks like our normals are facing the wrong way. So to fix that, it's just shift in, and then I'll make them all face the right way. Excited about any upcoming games? Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. Right now, I'm still catching up on games that I haven't played in the past year since I got a PS5. I've been playing the Horizon games. Like I played Horizon Zero Dawn, which I know is a PS4 game, but I wanted to play it at 60 FPS, yo. And then Horizon Forbidden West has been very pretty. The story is kind of lackluster compared to the first. After that, I'm gonna play Spider-Man Remastered and Spider-Man Miles Morales, both with ray tracing. Hollow Knight Silksong comes out sometime this year or next year. I've not played The Last of Us. I know you're big on that one. Drop by to say hi, just woke up. Can't stay as you're very tired from work. That's okay, Kenzie. Appreciate you dropping by, my dude. We gotta play Fortnite sometime soon. It's been a while. So now we unwrap again since the normals are fixed. Oh, Kenzie, look at the cat though. We got cat cam. She's so cute. Look how cute she is. Can't wait for the HBO show of The Last of Us. I didn't know I knew they were making an HBO show of something. I didn't know that's what it was. What pillow is that? It's Sonic the Hedgehog. I got it from Dave & Buster's. Oh, she's gonna hate this. I had enough tickets at Dave & Buster's to get the pillow. She is funny. She is a weird cat. Does she know any jokes? Let's find out. That was a good joke. I think she told a pretty good joke there. I hope you sleep well, Kenzie. Oh, I'm very aware of the half-off games at Dave & Buster's. Before I had a girlfriend, I would used to suggest first dates at Dave & Buster's on Wednesdays specifically. Because that was a great place to go do first dates. I have a girlfriend. I don't have to worry about that because she is awesome. Did you get demoted from mod? No, this is just a different YouTube channel. There, now you're a mod. What's a girlfriend? I don't know. Mine, I think they vary based on the individual. Mine looks like this. Oh, these were some kittens that she was fostering. They were really cute. And this is the cat that I'm looking after currently. I at the end of the day, her owner hasn't come forward, or no one's like claimed her, so I'm probably gonna end up adopting her. But I have to just say, like, full disclosure, right now I am just watching her. We have the same cat. I know, you posted pictures in the Discord. I missed you too, Claw. I don't know if I'm gonna go live that often. I just wanted to test the streaming setup from the new place. I'm like a new man. Life's been good. I have a house too. I'm not in the same apartment anymore. I think I'm gonna stream very often. It does make it easier, I think, to stay focused working on things. So this is unwrapped now. Let's file, export, FBX. Call this fist skeleton left. Let's call these Reaper fists. I think Reaper sounds cooler. Mesh, selected object. Doesn't matter. Zip. Also failed to get a boyfriend. You're young. Like, I'm 30. One? I'm 31. Yeah, that sounds right. I'm 31. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm 31. Wow. I thought I was 32 for some reason. I really thought I was 32. Weird. Guess time doesn't fly as fast as I thought it did. And I just met my girlfriend like this year, so you're still young. Y'all are still young. Dang it, I'm a youngin'. I think I'm an oldin'. I think you're old the second you pass 30. Like, that's the threshold for being old, is 30. 41. You still got plenty of years though. Just because you're old doesn't mean you're like short for this world. I could have phrased that so much better. I'm sorry. How embarrassing. Let's do new. Oh, I'm working on another thing for work that's pretty cool. I don't know if I can show you that or not though. So I'm gonna play it safe and not. You have 2 girls, 2 and 6, and they're gonna be the death of you. My friend David has a 3-year-old daughter, and he says, don't have kids. Jokingly, but like, from what I hear, kids are a handful and they eat up all of your time. So we open this. Don't need to save any changes there. Here's our skeleton fist. So we want to go ahead and bake the attributes of it. That's just gonna tell us like, where is this face located in space? Where's the occlusion mapping, etc, etc, etc. So now I have this baked. We can just start with some bone materials that I downloaded. Drag those in. So import these to my library. So now we have these bone materials that are from the substance repository. And never be able to have kids. You could always adopt, I guess, if you really want kids. And we can just use one of these bone materials as like a base starting point. I think this one probably looks better, but it still looks kind of ass. It's great and a pain. Better to wait for having kids. Not sure everyone has to have kids either. I do feel like the world is overpopulated. Like if people want to have kids, I'm all for it. Have your kids, of course. But I think a lot of like my parents' generation, a lot of them are like, everyone needs to have kids or we're all gonna die out. They're gonna go lower in population and stuff. And I just don't see that as a problem. There's too many people. So for this, we can kind of experiment with the various bone colors. Definitely want like less contrast, I think. Like using these, like so many people will take substance materials from the repository, just slap them on a thing and call it a day. It's a lot better if you take the time to modify them. I think these are still a little bit too splotchy. Ah! I think it's a good start. It's kind of weird though. Ooh, rough bone, greasy bone, rotten bone. Oh, I don't like any of those presets. I might try to find a different bone material too. Too young to know if you want a kid yet. That's fair. Like I don't even know if I'd ever be ready for a kid, and I'm 31. We decided. So we want to add a white mask to this, and then say that this is not applied to the wristband at all. "16, too old to have kids." Yeah. Yeah. Biologically, I don't think you can have kids anymore. You passed the age. Cool. So I think for the spikes and the clasps, we can use just like a stained steel. I like this one for that. And we can manipulate the parameters of it as well. But let's just apply it first. And then we'll change the parameters. And the bone, I'm still not quite happy with. We might make our own bone material. You're 18, but you're already a dad of 3. I believe you. Oldest is turning 16 in November. Damn, you got started early. Oh. She's really cute. So we got these set to be a metal material. We can probably brighten them up a little bit. They're a little bit dark. So if we go into the color channel, we can see what the actual color is before shading parameters are applied. Something around there. We want like a black leather, I think, on these wristband straps. So let's see if I have anything for that as like a good starting point. We have like an artificial leather material here we can try. And the cool thing, oh, that's actually really good. It has like, although we can't use the bump map because that's very expensive to render and I don't want my game to lag. Like bump maps, very popular, very good way to add extra detail to things when you're not on a mobile processor. This will be a good starting point. We can always try a roughness map though. So we can do here, just add a layer that only affects normal and height and tell it to replace. So we can see what it looks like without that, which the bumpiness adds a whole lot, but I think we can get away without it. We'll just want to add some color variation too, I think, in addition to the roughness, because right now it's all the exact same shade. Also probably want to save this. Hey, pay yourself, Nash. If you ever need a high quality design software for graphics and stuff, you found Paint 3D works very well. Isn't that like default in Windows? Whoa. Do you like my art? It's a red-eyed ghost. Bleh. Paint 3D is better than Blender. How do you make 3D stuff though? Oh, 3D shapes. Here we go. Whoa. Okay. I see you. Can I paint on that? Wow. This has more features than I expected. Paint 3D is great. Oh, you can zoom in and out. Let's see, 3D shapes. Oh, you can draw 3D shapes too. Wow. You know? This is not half bad. You can even taper like individual things, right? I guess. You can add monkeys if you press 3D library. Wow. Okay. I'm an artist. I guess y'all can't see most of this, it's covered by chat. Oh, there we go. I'm an artist. Then I can probably paint on this too, right? Look at that. I think all wolves are better with flames. Like a hot rod? How much longer do you think I'll be live? Anything longer than 30 minutes, you're going to bed? I'll probably be live for a bit. I want to try to get these fists done tonight and implemented in the game as well. So for the leather, you have a question that is sexual in nature? How PG is this chat? I personally don't really care. Just like, don't say anything really offensive. Like, as long as it's within YouTube terms of service, I don't care. You can say the fuck word. Oh. The mods will handle if needed, yeah. I don't know how I feel about the bracelet. Maybe I need to make it, like, line up with the bones better. Just like, if you're holding this, I feel like it's gonna feel lackluster. You know what I mean? Oh, there's like just this big gap here. Do I save this and re-import the model modified? Yeah, like more wrapped around the bones. Maybe it shrunk when the person died. Yeah, because I think like this looks like it would match like a regular wrist, not like bones. Hey, Metalation, thanks for the follow. I feel that. I think I need to make it shrink wrapped a little bit. Wait, what did Nash say? Did you post something in the Discord? Pet pictures. Wait, did I miss a message? Did it get auto-modded? Live chat. Oh, okay, yeah, that didn't show up in top chat. I had it set to top chat. Long answer short, no. No, I can't. But you know, I'm not saying I know this from firsthand experience. I'm just saying, like, when VR came out, like, some of the first software that came out for VR was VR porn. Like, there are Reddit threads and stuff about that. Are they fun? I don't know. Okay, let's turn off normals. They're very fun. Okay. Are they gay? There are probably gay options. You know the rule of what rule number is it on the internet? If it exists, there's porn of it. Oh, there goes any monetization options I would have had if this channel was big enough for monetization. Rule 34. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna separate the hand mesh. Just so we can smooth edit this. And under the, oh, y'all can't even see what I'm doing right now because I have the cat cam up. Turn off connected only. So now, if you want to move this down, probably save this as a new iteration, like 5. We want the... I think as long as we get close, we'll be fine. And we can't have it like slunk down like gravity. Because they can turn their hand anyway, and it'll look really weird if it stays popped out like that when they turn their hand over. So it's best to just shrink wrap the whole thing, kind of, I think. And then make sure that none of the spikes are too distorted. We can replace that. So we could have it like wrapped kind of like a belt like that. What kind of question is that, Ventilation? No. No, I'm not into MILFs. I don't really want to talk about my preferences on stream. I have a very cool girlfriend that I'm really happy with. She is awesome. Okay, now to probably redo the spikes so they're not so distorted. Does she use the boom bow? She has never played Fortnite, so no, she does not use the boom bow. If it's a little bit distorted, doesn't really matter. This is a lot distorted though, so I need to kind of fix it. Okay, so now to fix the spikes. Oh, and the leather straps. Leather straps I think will be easy to fix. Yeah, it was before your time, Vinny. I got really mad at someone using the boom bow in a custom lobby, and I called them worse than Hitler. She does play Animal Crossing. She hasn't played in a while, but neither have I. I don't know. V1031. All these memories y'all are bringing up. How embarrassing. I'm gonna say no comment. But to be fair, I didn't mean to break my monitor. It just kind of happened. I don't know if that makes it any better or not. Probably not. Oh, yikes. I thought she was getting up for a second. He has a broken monitor and keeps it so he can hit it when he gets mad. I just don't rage anymore. I'm past those days. Well, this ended up being a bigger project than I thought it would be, wrapping this to the bones. Did I ever get a therapist? I had one for a bit back when I was still streaming. I didn't like what he said, so I ghosted him. Which, kind of a shitty way to treat him, I guess. So you know he's good because he said something you don't like. I mean, he basically told me to give up on my hopes and dreams, which I feel like that's kind of like a shitty therapist. But then I did kind of give up on my hopes and dreams when I stopped streaming. And I was a lot happier. So there's probably something to that. I guess he was kind of right. I didn't like give up my hopes and dreams though. I found different hopes and dreams. And therapy makes you sadder. I think it's just hard to find a good therapist. And a lot of times the resources people have available to them aren't enough to find a good therapist. Like I started looking for a therapist with my work's employee assistance program, EAP, which means I got to go to like the first 6 sessions for free. But 6 sessions is not enough free sessions to find a good therapist that's a good match for you. And it's not even like whether they're a good therapist or not. It's whether they are specifically a good match for you. Very lucky with your mental health situation. That's good. I feel like therapy benefits a lot of people. I just don't know if it's for me. But it probably would be for me if I found a therapist that was a good match for me. But I've also been really happy without such a mental load of trying to release a video every week and worrying about numbers and all that stuff. So, at the end of the day, I guess he wasn't wrong. You're happy most of the time. That's good. Men can't be sad. I guess that is illegal. Like if you say you're sad, the police will show up and take you to man prison. It's a real place, I think. I think adding these imperfections kind of helps with the detail, though. I think it looks pretty good. Andrew Tate will show up and assault you. Yeah, probably. I like how much of a, like, it's scary how much that guy has been able to build an incel army, but I like how much of a meme he's become. Like no one takes that guy seriously, I don't think. Most of the advice I've seen from him has been pretty dumb, but I've only watched commentary YouTubers bash him. And he runs an incel army, so... Already fixed that one. He got banned on almost every platform. Good. Good. Oh shit, he's gonna see this stream, and since I doxed myself, he's gonna come beat me up. I'm not gonna read that out. Okay. That should be all of those fixed. Now let's redo the spikes, I think, and manually place those. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick, so I'll let y'all hang out with the cat. Okay, let's get back to it. That's gonna be a yikes from me, Nash. Wow, your cat really does look the same as mine. You would have the exact same feather toy in the exact same orientation. That's impressive. Wow. Good shit. Oh, I need to fix this leather strap too before I add new spikes. Let's say connected only. Have y'all been watching the new Game of Thrones House of the Dragon? I guess I can't like say been watching when there's only one episode. Like, have y'all watched the first episode of that? Why would I watch it? I don't know. I thought the first episode was alright. I'll watch the second one. Season 8 was trash, but maybe they learned. Maybe. Allegedly. Girlfriend wants to watch, but we haven't gotten around to it. To be fair, there are like a million things to watch these days. You haven't watched it? You were thinking about watching all the nerd shows like that? You'll be back? Alright. Alright. Have I seen Ted Lasso? I have not. What's that one about? I think the next thing I'm really looking forward to is Cobra Kai. Did I watch Better Call Saul? I did. I finished that. That was a really good show. I really have to fix these straps. This is not great. This is so messy. But you know, the imperfections will make it more believable. I will keep telling myself over and over again. Are these spikes traps? Nah, it's just supposed to look gangster. It's on Apple TV Plus. It's a good show about a football coach moving to the UK to coach soccer. But even if you don't like soccer, you'd like the show. I don't have Apple TV though, or Apple TV Plus. Can you do Apple TV Plus on the Fire Stick? I use the Amazon Fire Stick right now. I just don't want to pay for any more streaming services. I'm already paying for too much. And the downside to buying an expensive house is not having any money. I'm a broke bitch now. They'll make a movie about me called... Nope, that's offensive. Use a Roku. Severance is also a really good show. I haven't heard of like any of these. I think I've heard the name Ted Lasso, but I haven't watched it or seen anything about it. Alright, this has been like the messiest way to go about this. Probably would have been easier, honestly, just to make new straps. Have I seen Succession? I have not. I've got to answer this text. Have I seen the movie Joe Dirt? I want to say yes. I don't know though. Here, while I reply to this, here's a cat. New show kind of under the radar called Family Guy. That sounds really boring based on the name. Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon. No, I haven't heard of that one either. The only show I've ever heard of is Modern Family. That's the only one that exists. Let me save this as a new iteration before we cause too much damage here. Okay, let's try to fix this a little bit more. Make sure there's no gaps in the bands here. You never heard of that show? Me neither. So you're not alone. And slide these along so they match up. I've seen the Muppets. Yeah, I have seen the one and only Muppets movie that exists. Okay. Let's smooth this out some, I guess. You've returned. How was your sabbatical? Did you have fun? What did I just call you? She's moving. This angle makes her eyes look kind of demonic. Thought that would have caught her attention for sure. I think she's just asleep with her eyes half open. Wow, she is really out of it. There we go. I guess that was mean. Wow, she just does not give a fuck when she's tired. Okay, I'll let her sleep. Are you awake now? Cats get really mad at the laser pointer. She'll chase it, usually. But I think she's just tired right now. The problem I think with laser pointers is they're a little bit mean because cats have these hunter instincts that they need to satisfy, and they can't ever actually catch the laser pointer unless they have like demon powers. Okay, let's move that in to fix the bevel. Oh fuck. I really think it might be easier to just make new straps. Let's do that. This is all a bunch of lost time, but you know, sometimes it just be like that. And now that I know the approach that I'm doing and everything, it won't be too bad. So we'll just separate all this. Move these. Like so. Then we can actually make this part of the same geometry, honestly. No, we can't. I lied. Yeah, I lied. We're gonna have to separate it. But that's easy enough. We can just duplicate that. add a solidify modifier, put it before the weighted normal. Then add a bevel modifier. Oh, and we can I don't know if that's gonna be thick enough. Let's take a look in a book. It's Reading Rainbow. I didn't make this easy on myself. Yeah, it's not gonna be thick enough. Let's go like that thick. Maybe like 0.0027. I know we're splitting hairs at this point, but that'll be good. Maybe 0.025. Apply the solidify, then have a bevel, but we can delete the inside faces. Those are unnecessary to us now. They're dead to us. Cool. So now some leather straps, and then we want the clasps. So for that, going to bed. Good night, Benny. Thanks for hanging out, dude. It was really good to hear from you in a chat for once rather than just on Discord, since I haven't been live in so long. I need to figure out a good way to do a house tour at some time so I can show you all the new house. Sleep well. Hope you have good dreams. Let's see here. So I think we did 2 that we deleted for the clasps, right? We can no longer mirror it since this is no longer symmetrical. If I want to be, of course. I appreciate that. I hope you have a good night, Benny. Thanks for hanging out. Here's a heart. Okay, so we can add faces here. Then we can add a clasp. Sometimes redoing things is just faster than not redoing them. I'll probably get off around 9:30ish. I think I can go play PlayStation. I've gotten a lot of work done tonight, and I kind of need to, I could stream tomorrow morning if I wanted to. I'm up early enough. But I kind of want to catch up. I haven't played Horizon Forbidden West in a few days, and I do want to beat that game before I start Spider-Man Remastered. I'll add our Taurus again. That is the correct amount of subdivisions. So then we'll do the exact same thing here, where we mirror. Play Elden Ring. Isn't that, like, notoriously extremely difficult? Oh, so we have our clasp again. We can make it fat. Like PHAT fat, not FAT fat. just scale it down and then line it up. Although we're not gonna be able to mirror it across this time. We'll just line it up like this. Can hide, we can just like tell this to go to hell at this point. I'm playing stupid, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know, I even have a hard time with some of the boss fights in Horizon, so like I feel like Elden Ring might be a little bit too difficult for good old Chris. Good old Chrissy McGee. Okay, let's extend this. Also, on nights when I'm not playing games, I've been trying to catch up on One Piece. That's a way bigger undertaking than I ever imagined it would be. There's so many episodes of that show. That looks pretty good for a clasp. I should try it anyway. Maybe I'll try Elden Ring after I try Spider-Man Remastered and Miles Morales. Why am I getting tagged? There's just so many games to catch up on PlayStation that I haven't played since I haven't had a active PlayStation for a while. Oh yeah, I'm aware that Elden Ring is like a very highly regarded game. Like people love it. I just think it might be too hard for me. Get PlayStation Plus Premium, you can play a lot of games there for free. That's what I did. Elden Ring's not on there though. Neither is Spider-Man Remastered. They have the original PlayStation 4 Spider-Man on there, but not Spider-Man Remastered, unfortunately. Have you beaten Elden Ring? Like you already played through it all, I guess? There we go. That's looking pretty snazzy. Let me smooth that out a little bit. Got to the hardest boss and almost beat it your fourth trying. Got mad. See, that's where I think I'll fall. I'll probably get mad at the game. Oh, that might be a plus. Every time I've gotten mad at Horizon, the kitty cat has come up and like meowed at me to keep me company and kind of calm me down. So that's cute. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Let's change the bevel angle to like 50 or 60 though, so we're not beveling any unnecessary edges. It's like 500 hours. Elden Ring is? No way. Maybe to 100% it. Oh, 50. Yeah. That's more reasonable. And then like 500 hours. There's no way a developer would make that big of a game. Granted, I have more than that in Fortnite, but that's not because there's that much content. Team Fortress 2 takes 500. Yeah, that's true. The campaign for Team Fortress 2. That totally exists. Man, I wish Valve would make more games. Half-Life Alyx was very... Like, specifically, I wish they would make more VR games. Because Half-Life Alyx was very good. That's like an example of what like an S-tier VR game looks like. Team Fortress 3. I'd be down for that. You might not realize this about me, but growing up, I used to play the ever-living shit out of Team Fortress 2. I bought the orange box. I pre-ordered it before Team Fortress 2 even officially came out, and I was playing it before release. That's how old I am. $200? Team Fortress 3? Team Fortress 3 is not even a real thing, is it? Oh, you're talking about TF2. Yeah. They added like a whole bunch of stuff to that game well after I stopped playing it. Like I stopped playing around when they started adding like the different hats and things that gave you different abilities. Back when I played, it was all vanilla. The game wasn't always free though. Like it went free to play after a while. Back when I played, you had to pay for that shit. That's how old I am. I'm so old. Meh. The hats are why it's free? Yeah, because those you actually have to pay real money for, right? It's like pay to win, kind of. Since they add abilities and stuff. Or are the ones you pay for purely cosmetic? I don't know how that all works anymore. I think the hats are just cosmetic. Because there was a time where you had to like unlock different like weapons and things, I think. And those definitely affected gameplay, but I don't think that was the newer hat system. Okay, so there are still items that like grant you advantages or different abilities. Gonna go. All right, have a good night, Metal Nation. Thanks for hanging out. It was good to hear from you again. Good to see you. Here, you get a heart as well. This is a very deformed heart. I'm only a little bit sorry. Very happy to see him. I appreciate that. I really appreciate that. Life's been good. Life has been very good to me this year. This is kind of just like my year, I think. God, I hope next year doesn't suck. To make up for how good this year's been. For me. I have to specify, like, for me, because, like, there's been a lot of bullshit, like, that really negatively affected a lot of people this year. In the government and stuff. But overall, the year's been very good for me. Scout shotgun that does knockback, like rocket jumping. Did they I guess you said they haven't updated it majorly in 3 years, but like how long were they adding new abilities and things, like new items? Like, is there a pretty good variety now? Because that was all relatively new when I stopped playing. Like the unlockable items and such. They stopped in 2019. Yeah, that was way after my time. They still add new skins? I guess that shows where their priorities are in terms of making money. That's one thing Fortnite does right, I guess. They release skins for money, but they also keep the game fresh with new gameplay mechanics. I think Fortnite is, like, as much grief as I've given that game, I think that is about as correct as you can do a free-to-play game. Lots of free content updates for the actual game, and then only cosmetics cost money. Like people were cheating with aimbot? Is that what you mean? One guy in every server. So like the same guy in every server, he made he like hosted a lot of bots, I guess. That's pretty funny. Like, it's a dick move, but it's also kind of funny. Why can't I slide this the way I want to? Had to step away and lurk for a bit and get dinner started. No, I'm gonna put the spikes back in. I'm just redoing the wristband since we shrunk wrapped it. Cause modifying and fixing it, I think was gonna be more effort than just redoing it correctly. So I'm just redoing the clasp right now, then we're gonna add the spikes right back on. And just manually align them. Which is gonna be a pain in the ass, but sometimes that is what 3D art is. You gotta do the painful thing to do it right. Yeah, I get it to fit and then redo everything, kinda. What you cooking for dinner though? That's the real question. I got a grill recently. My dad found a propane grill on Facebook Marketplace for 25 bucks or 35. No, he got the propane grill for free, and then he got me an extra propane tank and only charged me 35 bucks total. So I've been doing like a lot of grilling lately. So tonight I made grilled chicken sandwich with like caramelized onions and blue cheese and garlic aioli, and it was really good. So I'm curious what you're cooking up for dinner. I was never even big on cooking traditionally, but then when I moved into the new house that I bought, I signed up for HelloFresh. Which, if you're unfamiliar with it, is like a meal kit thing where they send you all the fresh ingredients and recipes, and it's kind of taught me how to cook pretty much a lot better than I used to know how to, and I've kind of started to really enjoy it. It's really relaxing when you actually know that you're doing things the correct way. Wife brought home steak, working on some mashed potatoes and garlic bread. That sounds like a really good meal. Did I use code I'm a little stinker from Drew Gooden? No, I didn't. I should have. I like his content a lot, actually. He's really funny. I think Drew Gooden is probably my favorite YouTuber. He's really funny. He and his wife are adorable. Whenever they do like the life hack videos, those are really funny. All right, now we can add the spikes back in. So we just do a quick Alt D to duplicate it, and then this is gonna be the hard part, is lining it up. So I think we can probably get this pretty close. Just like snap to surface, I think. So we want to go to our magnet options and snap to face. Snap the center onto the object. And that'll get us close. And then we just manually rotate and move it in. We want to line this up so that we can slide it easily on the correct axis. So Alt D. Want to match the depth here. This is going to be an absolute pain, but having all of like the custom rotations to match the leather will end up looking a lot better than it did previously, I think. God, garlic mashed potato or mashed potatoes and garlic bread sound really good. Have you made like garlic mashed potatoes? Because that's the play. I just really like fresh garlic though. It's a pain in the ass to work with because it sticks to your knife, but I really like fresh garlic. They always have garlic in them because you love garlic. That's the right answer. That is 100% the right answer. I didn't know there was a right answer to the question until you said it, but that's it. If your knife is made of lead, do you think it won't stick? I'll try that next time. I'm gonna go to the store, and since they don't sell lead knives, I'll just have to mold my own. I'll make sure I breathe in a lot of the extra fumes too, because I think that'll make the knife sharper. I heard. Extract the lead from the G Fuel. That's not a bad idea. I think I would need to buy a whole lot of G Fuel to get enough lead to make a knife, though. Hey, hey. Only a bunch more times and we're good. Actually, we can just do that. And that should work pretty well. This is working. I think like 2 more in between, and we don't want to. I don't think we want to go too heavy with them. Let's open up substance and see where we. So we did 5. I think 4 will probably be fine. And save on geometry. Hope to get a decent grill. Would love to learn to cook on one. We have one of the red circular charcoal ones, and it's garbage. Propane grill is great. I know I sound like Hank, what's his face from King of the Hill? Hank Hill? Right? Yeah, Hank Hill. Talking about propane, but it's the way to go. Propane. This is the one. Thanks, Hank. You really taught me a lot about propane and propane accessories. And I'll tell you what, young man. I don't think I know what the heart of the cards is, but I know for certain you got a heart of a Texan. Good shit. King of the Hill is an interesting show. I've gotten kind of obsessed with grilling burgers though, and just trying different like burger recipes just off the top of my head. Like I made last weekend I made burgers with red onion, tzatziki sauce, tomato, and feta. So it was like a gyro but in a burger form factor, and that was really good. And then black and blue burgers are really good, where you do like the basically what I did with my chicken sandwich tonight with the caramelized onions, the blue cheese, and the garlic aioli with toasted bun, but with a burger, and it's really good. I just did it with chicken tonight because all I had was chicken on me, and it's healthier, but I think this looks pretty good. I think 4 is the play for sure, because it doesn't look too crowded. So we're definitely gonna have to realign these for sure. But we got close. So sometimes the art you want to do just takes longer than you expect, and there's nothing wrong with that. Unless you're on crunch time and you have a deadline, then you're probably fired. King of the Hill and BoJack Horseman are the same show realistically. You think so? I feel like they deal with I haven't watched through all of King of the Hill though, but I feel like they deal with different issues. BoJack Horseman was really good too though. Haven't seen King of the Hill, you're just guessing. No, I think they're very different. Okay. So another method I could have done here was separate faces and then instance these spikes to this faces, and they would automatically match the rotation of the faces that I instanced. But the problem with that, well, it would be faster, is none of these spikes are centered on individual faces where I want them placed. So I think this still ends up being a better method to get it looking the way I want, albeit the painful method. Go ahead and save real quick. Steak just arrived. Back into lurk mode. Hopefully catch you before I end. If not, thanks for the stream. I appreciate that, Devison. I don't know if I pronounced that right or not. I hope you enjoy your steak. I'll probably be around for a bit longer, but take your time and enjoy that beautiful steak. I was trying to think of a better word for that so I wasn't so repetitive, but I hope it's medium rare. Because anything above medium rare is sacrilege. I'll probably go at least until I get this hand into Substance Painter though, with the updated spike band. And then I'll probably do like an Instagram post or something of my progress. Which, if y'all want to see game progress other than on stream, I have an Instagram dedicated just to game art that I'm working on. So you can see progress of the game and stuff. I really like how these neon fists came out. They have like this paint splatter effect when you punch stuff, and it's really fun. Anyway, we're almost done with these spikes. And we can re-unwrap this stuff, which the spikes are already unwrapped, just have to like repack and everything. Maybe something like that. I think we can space this out a little bit better though. Cool. think that looks pretty good. No, it's not like perfectly shrink wrapped to the bones. I guess it could be more so. I think it's probably close enough. God, I'm gonna hate myself for doing this again. It's a lot closer than it was. I think it looks pretty good. Maybe move this up just a little bit. And then we'll realign the spikes a little bit. I just generated a lot more work for myself because I'm dumb. Like, nobody's even gonna pay attention to how well this is wrapped around the bones. I don't know why I'm putting so much thought and effort into this. And you know what? If people call me out on it, I can always redo it. That's always been one of my biggest flaws, though. I'm too much of a perfectionist. Everything has to be like perfect the first time around, or that's something you have to let go of. I just want to match the depths on these spikes now. You know what though? Here's what I can do. I can match the bones up to the sides of the wristband here. I think that'll help. Okay, so try to just match the depths here of the lower ones, which, and doesn't have to be perfect, just close. And it's something that I can always relatively easily adjust later too. I'm not super worried about it. Checking on the cat. Oh, she's so cute. Okay. I think we're about ready to texture this now and be happy with it. That looks pretty good. At the end of the day, I might end up going without the spiky bracelet and just do the skeleton hands. I don't know. I'll have to decide later. But let's duplicate and join these in. So we'll duplicate all this, move it to a new collection called wristband non-destruct, just so we have that as an option if we need to go back and make edits. And now we're gonna join all this. So go ahead and need to adjust this just a little bit. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow morning, just to keep myself, like to keep myself, for self accountability or whatever the words I'm looking for are, just to keep myself accountable for getting this game done. So we can apply the bevel and unwrap real quick, and then we want to make a couple cuts here. Just to make it so it's not so stretched out, like so. Okay. And then these we can go ahead and apply the mirror. Get rid of the unnecessary extra edge loops. And then make a couple cuts to get rid of additional unnecessary geometry that's hidden, that's just going to take up texture sheet space. Oh wait, wrong thing to delete. Okay, so you can delete those faces and cut some seams. Like so. And then we've got some more seams here to cut, so you can apply that mirror and do the exact same thing. Like so. This one we're gonna need to add an extra loop just to play it safe. Like so. Okay, so we can delete those faces. And I think we're gonna go ahead and work on these leather straps a little bit just to make them match a little bit better. Like so. Sometimes you just gotta get in there and move things around in a really inefficient way. There's probably a better way to handle this, but I think that'll work pretty well. Unwrap again. We need to unwrap. So go ahead and get in here and cut some seams. Cool. So now we can join all this shit. Let's go ahead and duplicate it again though, now that it's all unwrapped. Just as another backup option. I really like my non-destructive. I like having backup options. Let's just say that. I like to work non-destructively. So now I can take all of this and join it and unwrap it, and then join it with the fist and unwrap that. Okay, join, unwrap, and then this is all already unwrapped, so we can just join again, unwrap everything, and pack. And then we can go ahead and double check the normals before we export this. And it looks like everything's going the right way. Let's just hit shift in, unwrap one more time, and pack again just to be safe. Cool. So now we can file, export FBX. Same thing. Go back to Painter. Edit, project configuration, just select the new mesh. It'll try its best to match our materials the way we had it, but since we have a lot of new faces, it's gonna fail miserably. So we can go ahead and bake our mesh maps here, so we get all of the proper occlusion and everything. And now we can go through the process of reassigning these materials. So, broken bone, black mask, artificial leather, black mask, fill layer 1, correct, steel stained, black mask. And then we just fill these in properly. So bones, easy. You can just like click and drag around all these pretty much. Leather, a little bit trickier. We can just manually select the individual objects rather than clicking and dragging, since we have to use a little bit more finesse here. For the steel, just again, individually select and we'll be fine. Which, how cool is it that in Substance Painter you can just like click on objects and it'll be like, bam, apply like a smart material to that. Substance Painter is such a cool tool. It's such a shame that Adobe bought it. Don't get me wrong, I like Adobe products. I generally like Adobe, but they take their money grubbing a little bit too far sometimes. Like they have an all apps package on the Creative Cloud, but they don't include Substance Painter in the all apps package. So I don't think they can realistically call it an all apps package if they charge you 20 extra bucks a month to get all the apps. Okay, so now let's add some grime here. Some gutter grime. Just some dirt, I guess. We can also, I think, work on the bone material a bit more. I think we can, let's start all the same color. Actually, all the same color with the default noise that they add on it looks halfway decent. And just make the bone a bit rougher. I don't know what the fiber intensity is. Oh, you can have like fibers in the bones. That's odd. Oh yeah, let's turn that down. That looks pretty good actually. For the leather, I think we just want some nice, we want some variation in color there. So let's see if they have like a leather creased. That seems pretty cool. So let's copy this mask Let's go ahead and save this file as well. And let's add... We just want like a leather pattern that has good variations in color in addition to roughness. So we want to copy mask and then black mask, paste into mask. I think we need to figure out a way to increase the contrast here. So surface detail, base, uniform color, make that darker. Just get some like variation, you know? I think that looks pretty good as far as not having a bump map. So on top of that, we want this to look a little bit more worn. So what we can do here is, I use Rust for a lot more things than I should use Rust for. But if we add, just because it's a good noise pattern, I guess. If we add some Rust and add a filter, HSL, turn the saturation down, turn the lightness up, add a black mask, and then go to our smart masks here. Wherever that is, I haven't actually used the smart masks in a minute. We just want to use like some really light concrete edges. Edges dusty maybe? Let's try that. Let me add some nice... Let's turn down the balance on this to make it a bit more subtle. Turn on the contrast on it to make it softer. I can probably turn off the sharpen altogether. So I just have some like worn edges. Looks kind of cool. Maybe change the color of this a little bit. Maybe not quite so drastic, and maybe a little bit more saturation so it looks like it's leather on the inside. But then we've got some like nice worn edges on our leather, which is cool. And then we can also add a paint to this mask and just paint out any objects where we don't want the leather wearing to be. I accidentally clicked the leather strap where we do want it. So now we can add like a dirt pass, which again, I'm going to use Rust for because I use Rust for fucking everything. I really shouldn't. add a black mask. It's just so versatile, you know? Add generator. For dirt, and then we can turn the dirt level way down. Turn the contrast way down. That'll just add like some nice like dirty occlusion. And then we can mess with the colors on it too. And the saturation way down. Way down. And then turn the lightness down as well. And just turn it into like a noisy occlusion kind of deal. Maybe up the contrast a little bit. And then we can up the grunge amount. Might still be a little bit too much. I think it's a little bit too drastic. Let's mess with the lightness and such. Maybe we need to give him like some rings, like a spiked ring or brass knuckles or something. To kind of tie the metal look together. I do think it's not bad. I don't think it's as good as the other fists have done. We can also make it really cool with the particle effects as well. I think we can go ahead and also ooh, noise options. I'm not quite happy with these yet. We'll figure it out tomorrow. And we'll definitely make a cool particle effect for them. But I'll go ahead and post progress on Instagram. Let's turn this to orthographic, I think, so we can see it better. And then I think the rust in the crevices is still a little bit drastic. Anyway, cool hotkey, if you're unfamiliar, is Windows Shift S. So it lets you draw a box around something to screenshot it. And I can go to Photoshop and just make a square. So let's just do like 1080 by 1080. It's probably fine. Paste it in, scale it up, copy the background color. Save this on my computer. So then make the cat in Blender too. Yeah, this is completely a simulation. Look how realistic it is. This is all in Unreal Engine. It's Metacats. It even has a digital camera with motion tracking. So I can like get realistic camera movement. How's it going, Alex? Green screen onto the couch, no wrinkles. No, the couch is in Unreal Engine as well. It's just a completely fake set. Life's good? Or it's okay? I guess okay is better than bad. Trying to figure out what I can do to spice this up somewhere. Maybe give it some like spiky rings or brass knuckles or something. Wow, like Ratatouille. Switch accounts. Like, I think the wristband is cool. I need a way to like tie it together. Maybe like a skull ring. That would be a little bit too on the nose, I think, though. Here, let's do some Googling. I guess a skull would be the way to go. It'd be really hard to do with the limited geometry and no normal maps for mobile, though. I think that what we have, we find for the time being. And then modify it later if I would have time to add more detail. Are you still at shit, I don't remember if you moved to Disney or not from DreamWorks. Or did you go somewhere else? I don't know where you work currently. You're at Disney now? Okay. The mouse one. You were at DreamWorks. Because I knew you were at DreamWorks, I knew you were talking to Disney, and then I just don't think we've talked since then that much. You'll be canned soon? I don't know about that. I think you're pretty good at your job, probably, if you've worked at all the cool places. Have no idea. Dude, I don't think any of us know what we're doing in life, though, except for this fucking cat here that like just showed up on my friend's doorstep asking for a place to live. Like, this cat knew what it was doing. It knew somehow. It was like, this guy has a house I can go live in. And it was right. So I guess cats know what's up. Let me realign the camera. And then she moved again. Does this cat work as a career consultant / life coach? I don't know what she does or what she knows, because all I hear is meow when I don't give her enough attention. You have 4 cats? You already posted the picture of your cat in Discord that looked suspiciously like my cat. Like, it just looks really, really suspiciously similar to the couch and the cat and everything that I have, so I'm on to you. Aww. Okay. Well, it's looking cool. Let's I was thinking what we could do for the particle effect for these fists is like when you punch stuff, like ghosts come out, so it's like it's like the Grim Reaper almost. That would be cool. And the ghosts will like come out and fly up. This guy's name is Big Fella. That's a good name. Some of my friends, my friend and her sister named their cats or their animals after food. I like that. I like that. So let's take this and add a different base color that's a little bit brighter. And then black mask. Just to get like a two-tone going. That's a little bit too subtle right now. Just like a subtle two-tone, you know? So the straps are a little bit brighter than the base. Other cat is named Goose. But it's a cat. That's confusing. Is this 3D paint in Photoshop? This is Substance, yeah. And I have to avoid doing normal maps because too expensive for mobile game. I could probably get away with some normal maps, but I want to avoid it just to get the best performance for VR. Looks way better than Mari. It's stupid easy to use too. I was showing them earlier, if I want to add like dirt or something, all I have to do is I somehow in my asset library, oh there it is. Like all I have to do is add like a rust and then add like a generator. And now I have like control over like the dirt level and the contrast, and can add like grunge. It's just like really easy to add details and stuff. It's easy to get something that looks decent, I guess. I can save that. Export the text. Oh, I can call this Reaper Fist. Save file, export textures. I set up a custom profile for Unreal Engine with my material name. Documents, game design. Textures. Select the folder. Then export. Go to Unreal. Fists, new folder, 004. Reaper Fists. Grab our Skeleton Fist, FBX, drag it in. No smoothing groups, that's fine. Grab in our textures. As soon as that finishes saving. Cool. We want to make sure this one is not sRGB. Is how Unreal does it is really clever. It splits the roughness, occlusion, and metallic textures just up into RGB channels on one texture, so you save a lot of room. In terms of memory, at least. We're gonna ignore the normal map. Don't even need it. Honestly, can delete it to save game space. Roughness, no. Occlusion, roughness, metallic. I don't use the occlusion. So then take a look what that looks like in Engine. A little bit shiny. Really shiny, actually. That's easy enough to fix, though. Can just go down here. And up the roughness a bit more. Maybe like 0.65. Go back to Unreal. Right click, re-import. And that's a much better level of shininess, I think. Cool. So now for particle effects, what I was thinking, I released some ghost graphics that I actually liked as part of a thing on my Stream Scholar YouTube channel. I can just reuse those. So let me see if I can find those. Oh no, I can find those easily. I can go to the Oraclefish Discord, resources and downloads, and download the Halloween graphics. Grab the ghosts, download those. Okay, those have downloaded. So then under our textures here, just drag and drop. And I can use all of these, honestly. Maybe just 2. Let's just do 2. Which I could. Shit, I could take all 4 of these ghosts. Put them on a sprite sheet, divided 4 evenly. And do it like a flip book and have each particle choose randomly, and that would be more efficient, I think. Let's do that. So we'll go ahead and create a new texture that's 2048 by 2048. We can scale down later. And then just fix size. Let's just make this clearly divided up into fourths. Just so we know where the different quadrants of the image are. So then I can just drag these in. I'd assume they'd be big enough. Oh, I can't drag them from the zip folder. I have to drag them from the textures folder. These are not big enough. I mean, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm gonna downscale them anyway. Just center these on the quadrants. And voila, I have a flip book, kind of. So we can turn those off, save this as Ghost Flipbook. Bring that in. Make a new material called Ghost Particle. Now, translucent materials are weird in VR on mobile devices. I don't know if I want to do translucency here. We can try it. Yeah, we can try it. So we'll do translucent. We'll do what's the right word for this? Flipbook. Oh, sub UV. So then we select the ghosts, plug that into base color and alpha. So now if we create a particle system, Niagara emitter, new emitter, just make like an omnidirectional burst and call this ghost emitter. Then our particles sprite render, we'll do our ghost particle material. Give it a second to load. And this will be sub UV 2x2. So now if we zoom in, it should only pick we should be able to set this to pick a random one. Initialize particle. So we can create a Niagara system off of this. Plug it over here, just so we can see what it looks like. Sprite size, uniform, let's just set you to like 20. 50. 2000. Oh, we have a scale sprite size thing going on. Particles on sub UV. Nah. Sub UV texture sample. Does not work on CPU sims. Let's turn off gravity just so I can get a good look at what's happening here. That's spooky. What's up, Cash? How's it going? Yeah, I decided to go live for a bit tonight just to test out setup at the new place and work on my game. So we made some skeleton fists for the game. And now I'm working on a particle system for when you punch things. Calculate size. Oh shit. I don't know why this is not using my loop infinite save. I don't know why this isn't using my textures. It's still using that. How do you become a beta tester for the game? I can just send you a build if you have a quest. So I'm trying to make it so when you punch things, ghosts fly out. So you're like the Grim Reaper with these fists. As each fist has unique particle effects. If you want to keep up with game progress, I have a new Instagram. /CF makes things. So like these ones like shoot out like neon paint. And I made some gold ones as well. I'll show you what those look like. Let me save this. You don't have a quest. If I send you a free quest, you'll complain about the game. So I made these like solid gold fists as well, with like neat bracelet and rings and stuff. And when you punch stuff with these ones, coins fly out. Okay, so I need to figure out why this is not working. So I've set the material to ghost particle. Emitter properties. Initialize particle. Maybe it's because it's translucent. Like, let me try doing masked. It's just straight up not using my material. Oh, that explains a lot. There we go. Okay. So now I can turn this back to translucent and unlit. Make it a flash game. I don't think you can run that either though. Because then I need to figure out how to make it pick a random sprite. So particle spawn, sub UV, texture sample. Oh, okay, that's not gonna be it. Sub UV animation. Start frame end 4 or end 3. How did I learn all this? Just a lot of Googling. I'm just trying to figure out how to pick a random texture from my sprite sheet. Am I pressing random buttons? No, sometimes yes. Map value mode, automatic map, constant coordinate. So initialize particle, sprite UV mode, random XY. Also, we can turn this down to like 20 ghosts. Spawn burst. Initialize particle. I just feel like that would be under the sprite render, where you could choose a random sub UV. Let me check out my explosion effects that I did. Oh no, that's not going to be there anymore. Random from sub UV Niagara. This is how I learn. I just Google shit. Niagara sub UV tutorial.
Welcome everybody.
Okay, so they have their sub UV. Let's see how they plug it together.
Good.
particle color. Or how do they call that in Niagara? Sprite render. Okay, so they have 4x4. I'm just gonna set this to 2 times playback speed and see what he does.
Sub UV index anywhere. Okay, so now we can see that, it's all just the same individual symbol, which is the very first one. What we need to do is get it to randomly select one of the 16 images. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to do set specific parameters. Here you see me doing a particle update, and I wanted to do this just to show you. So we're going to set the sub UV image index. And when we look at this, what this is controlling is the particle sub UV settings.
All right, so it's under update. Update. So what did he do there? This was totally different in the previous part.
And when we look at this, what this is need to do is get it to randomly select one of the 16 images. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to do set specific
parameters.
Here you see me doing a particle update, and I wanted to do this just to show you.
Sub image index. So we want that on spawn though. He's at set specific parameters. I don't see that one. Plus, it was up to me. Okay, there we go. Index. So I'm gonna just do 0 to 3, and that'll give us a random ghost on each particle. That's all we wanted. Although I'm not seeing. There we go. Okay, so now we want gravity force, and that's gonna be like 500 because we want these to sort of accelerate up after they burst out. And we want the sphere location to be like 5 or like 3. And we want these to, we do want to scale these over time. We want to start at 0. Go to 1 at like 0.1% of the life, or like at like 10% of the life. And then scale out. And then particle life, probably like 0.5 to 1 second. And then velocity from point, we can set that up to like 100 to 200. And then rotation. Align sprite mesh to orientation. No. Hmm. It should be under particle update. Sprite facing an alignment. Oh, so maybe sprite render? We need to figure out how to rotate this to the motion. Oh, velocity alignment. There you go. I don't know why these are still going up. Because it should be a velocity from point. Like they're spawning at this point, but they're only going up, and I don't understand why that is. Because this should be random in all directions. If we turn off sphere location, they're only going up. Let's just add velocity then. And say 100 by 100 by 100. Oh, we have to do a random range though. Yeah, see, that's what I want. I want them to go in random directions and then float up. But the from point should work just fine for that. So if I turn off this velocity from point. Oh, there we go. Random range float. So let me just do, I don't know, 50 to 100. And we get ghosts going in different directions. And then we can add our gravity force, like 250 up. So now they'll sort of like go and rotate up like that. And I think we can make these a little bit bigger. Maybe less big than that, like 25. Split the difference 30. And then only like 10 particles is probably fine. And drag off. Drag on. Drag in. So we can delete you, add an emitter, ghost emitter. So now we put this next to the fist, we can get a good idea of what it'll look like in terms of scale. That's pretty good scale, I think. What do you think? Then maybe have it punch outward. So it doesn't go back towards the fist. Getting there. Thanks. Maybe we also have them fade out since we are using translucent materials. Update opacity. I think we're gonna have to program that into our texture here, and we'll have to do multiply by dynamic parameter, and we'll call this ghost opacity. So now we go back here. Under our particle update, we add dynamic material parameters. And this one, what app is based on? Yeah, this is Unreal Engine, which is made by Epic. It's the same engine that Fortnite is made in. It's free to use for anyone. You can just download it on the Epic Games launcher. So float from curve. Now they'll fade out based on their life. Which means I guess we don't need to scale them down anymore. We can sort of keep them scaled up. We can actually make them bigger over time. And then probably make their life go up to like 1.5. I don't like the ones that are turning so quickly. Can't wait for Creative 2.0. Is that a thing that's coming? Okay, those are a little bit big. So velocity from point, sprite render. We want it to face the camera, but we also want it velocity aligned. That's correct. I'll say from point. Vector field, maybe? Having Fortnite software make stuff. So like I guess it'll be like a simpler to use version of their whole engine. I think we can probably scale these down a little bit. Let's set this down to like 25. And we can probably turn the velocity down some. And maybe, as much as I hate, let's just do add velocity and then do a range here. That way, because if they go down and immediately, like if the velocity goes down and they immediately like turn around, that looks bad, that instant flipping for following the velocity. So if we do random range and set Z to 0, but then these X and Y, so, and then upwards of potentially like 100, and then between 100 and 250 for the other axes. Oh. Yeah, it looks better. And then probably have it punch out from the user. So X would also be like minus 50 rather than minus 250. So now when you punch, it'll punch outwards away from you. Gonna make your own battle royale map. You got plans for each season storyline. Nice. That's cool. now. Now it's just tweaking numbers, I think, at this point. Oh shit, I'm adding this on the... That's my bad. Oh, I screwed up. I did all of these parameter changing on the system rather than the emitter. Yikes. I have to redo a lot of this. And it's fine to do it on the system, but it's better to do it on the parent, I feel. Now if we you add an emitter. There we go. I think you're gonna sleep tomorrow. You're gonna finish your prison story. Nice. Update before getting the girls to bed. Steak got slightly overcooked and wasn't medium rare, but it was still good. I guess that's passable. I have a diagram for you though. Really quickly. This is the official steak doneness diagram. You might have seen this somewhere. If I can find a big version of it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna head to bed shortly myself. I got carried away doing the particle effects. Now you have like some cool ghosts when you punch. That was oh no. It can be like so finicky to get the right temperatures for those things. Like you really just have to get a feel for it, I guess. And then you cook it to the right temperature and then it's still like cooks after you take it off the heat for a bit. Yeah, I think this is a good start though. It's between wait and what are you doing? That's not too bad then. Like I think medium is still edible. I think once you get to fucking ruined is when it's really bad and it's basically leather. Medium is still edible. That's where I used to get my steak. Medium rare I think is perfect. My mom really likes it like completely rare. Anyway, I'm probably gonna call the stream there. I think it's 10:40. It's basically bedtime. I need to make sure I logged in to Tontine. I signed up for this thing at the beginning of the year where you have to log in every day to stay alive. on the game. And as long as you log in every day, your character stays alive. You pay $10 real money to enter, and then the last person standing gets all the money. There are 836 people left with a $71,000 pot. So I just keep logging in every day in hopes that I'll win eventually. Love the ghost. I appreciate that. But anyway, thank you all for hanging out tonight. Let's see the cat really quick before I go. Oh, she's so cute. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I actually had a lot of fun. I'm glad I went live. I was on the fence on it for a bit because I haven't streamed in so long, but I had a lot of fun. Thanks everybody for hanging out. It was really good to see you all, new and old faces. So hope you all have a fantastic rest of your evening. I think I'm gonna go play some Horizon Forbidden West on the PlayStation 5 before I pass out. But good night.